Hey, there we go. Let's get my schlizzle nizzle frizzle dizzle going. Schlizzle nizzle frizzle dizzle going. Okay, that's good. Get my pop out chat. Right there. Something like that. Okay. Done and done. What's up, Steepa Deepa? How you doing, buddy? Okay, I think I'm good. Let me just get a couple other things pulled up here on my second monitor, and we are good to go, brother. Okay, I think we're chilling. Alrighty. Well, hey, we just gonna jump straight into her. I'm doing good, brother. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Just gonna be getting back into her. You know how it is. You know how it be, dude. Gotta hop back on the grind, back on the farm. Get our Harlowe to max level, dude. And then we're gonna have to bang out some max level gear, which is gonna be a blast. No doubt. Just gotta finish up these damn vile bounties, dude. We could go do a different farm too for XP, but it's kind of hard to beat the vile bounties, man. Not gonna lie, it's pretty hard to beat them. Virtual insanity. Okay, man. Maybe. If I remember to, I'll check it out. I wish I could play shit on stream, but dude, that shit'll get copyrighted so fast, brother. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. Otherwise, I'd play it right now. But YouTube is strict as hell about all their copyright stuff, dude. So if you play a copyrighted song, they pretty much have a bot constantly watching your stream. If I play any copyrighted song whatsoever, brother, it'll immediately flag my shit, and it'll just turn my stream off. They're like extra fucking hardcore about it, you know what I mean? Extra fucking hardcore about it, because I've done that in the past, dude. Even for streams, yeah. No, yeah. Because technically they get uploaded after, you know what I mean? And it's a whole fucking thing, dude. It's a whole thing, dude. What's the ordnance weapon that I'm using? I think it's just a crit knife, which it's funny because I don't even really use it. But I'm pretty sure it's a crit knife. I just don't even use it because Harlowe is so fucking stink nasty without it, dude. Half the time I don't even need it. The bazooka? I don't even have a bazooka. This is literally... Oh, you're talking about my ability, aren't you? You're talking about my ability, dude. I think that's what you're... It's a chroma accelerator. So it is this right here. It's just my main action skill. That's about it, brother. That's all it is. That's just literally my character's ability. What's up, Nokia? How you doing, brother? But I think that's what you're talking about. The thing that I shot at the little mini boss before I killed him. Is that what you're talking about? Ooh, man. Having a slow morning today, dude. I'm just glad to be back on the stream at our normal time, you know what I mean? Chrome Accelerator, you're gonna check it out. Thanks for answering. Yeah, I got you, dude. It's just on Harlowe. You gotta play Harlowe and use your Chrome Accelerator. It's pretty stinky. What's up, Medina? What time did I start streaming? We literally just started like 6 minutes ago. Yep, 6 minutes ago. Which that's our normal time, brother. We usually get started around 5 a.m. On our normal time, we just got kind of out of whack there for a few days, but we should be back to the normal shit starting today. Hopefully, hopefully. I got a damn Diet Mountain Dew today. Which it's funny, you actually probably can't even see that. Look, it's like a... it's a ghost drink. I'm drinking a ghost drink right now. My fault. Green screen, go burr. It's 12 a.m. for you. You must be East Coast. I'm on Central Time, brother. U.S. Central Time. U.S. Central Time. But pretty much, I mean, Central Time's only like an hour behind East Coast. If I was just a little bit, if I was only like 2 or 3 hours further east, I don't even think I'd be Central anymore. I'm like barely on the line of being in Central Time. Damn near on East Coast time. You clock in at 5 a.m.? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Ooh, fat stutter there. Okay, I didn't even shoot him, but whatever. Word up, dude. Literally didn't even shoot him. That was full Chrome Accelerator damage right there. That's kind of gross. But yeah, that's our normal time, dude. We get started at about 5 a.m. Some days, it depends on what's going on. I get started even sooner than that, dude. But most of the time, I like to try to drop a short, do a little bit of editing and stuff before I get started. So technically, I could start as early as, like, probably fucking, I don't even know, 3:30, 4 a.m. But I take that first little bit to work on some videos and whatnot, you know? And then we get going on it. So I usually don't get the stream started until around 5:30-ish. Not too shabby, though, eh? You're only level 29, you're slacking on your first character? You still only one character deep? Oh my god. I wish you guys could hear my neck cracking. I think my neck just cracked like 18 fucking times right there. And if anything, dude, like, I wouldn't say you're slacking. Take your time. Enjoy the game, brother. Take your time. Enjoy the game. Because it's all fun and games just speed running the damn game, but you'll hit a wall with it eventually. It's like any game ever, you know what I mean? You'll hit a wall eventually and you'll want to play something else, so the more time you can kill until you get there, the more money, or the more bang for your buck you get, I guess, you know what I mean? The more value you get out of your money. For me, I'm a fucking weirdo, so I'll play this game 18,000 times all the way through and do everything constantly, you know what I mean? I'll be like, oh, okay, we just finished literally everything. Let's start a new character and do it all over again, because that's just kind of how I am. But I know most people aren't like that, you know what I mean? Most people are going to want to play through once or twice. Maybe if you're like that kind of guy similar to me, but not quite as hardcore, you'll do like a playthrough on each character and then you're kind of done with it. Have I done that and wondered if I would unlock a new vehicle and be able to fly? No, I cannot say that I have. There's a ton of side quests I still haven't done, dude. Because we've been just working on getting all 4 characters maxed out. And then my whole goal is we're going to get all 4 characters maxed out. Once all 4 characters are maxed out, we're going to go through on probably Rafa, because he's like my favorite character. Either Rafa or Vex, especially just because we have the most shinies on those two. And then we're going to do a bunch of cleanup. You know what I mean? Do a bunch of cleanup, do 100% on the game, all the side quests, all the collectibles and everything. And then we're going to work on farming shinies, probably. What's good, bro? Can't stop in, but have a nice stream. Hey, thanks, Eggy. I appreciate you, Big G. Have a wonderful day, brother. Stay safe, man. Got the Katagawa and the Gmar shiny variants yesterday. Hell yeah, dude. That's sick. I don't remember all 4 that I have. I've got 4 in total. I got 2 on my Vex and 2 on my Rafa. I know on my Rafa I have the Deity. The Deity pistol's one of them from Bio Bulkhead. And then I have the Lead Balloon from Splash Zone. Those 2 on my Rafa I have shiny. And then I know I have the... It's the one sniper from Bramble Song. The Boomslang. I have the Boomslang shiny on my Vex. And I got one more shiny on my Vex, too. I can't remember which one, though. I got it, like, right towards the end. Oh, wasn't it the Golden God or something? I think it was one of Saul Goodman's drops, if I'm not mistaken. Am I going to play Battlefield? Probably, dude. Probably, dude. The game's expensive, though, man. All these games nowadays are expensive as shit, brother. Don't make my ass go broke. I'm gonna need to put up one of them, like, donation goal bars so you guys can fund some Battlefield gameplay or something. Shit's fucking expensive. You want a Slugger shiny? That would be a sick one to get, dude. It's a hell of a challenge. Yeah, we're gonna get it, though. Got 69 of them to collect. If you get all 69 shinies, you get a unique skin. Which apparently somebody in chat told me yesterday. There's like 2 or 3 of them right now. Excuse me. That are bugged out, so you can't even get them in a shiny variant yet. You have to wait. They have to fix them. There's something wrong with them or something. They're literally just not dropping in a shiny variant like they're supposed to. So there's like 2 or 3 weapons that are currently bugged. But other than that, you can get all the rest of them. And obviously, those should be fixed pretty dang soon. I wouldn't be surprised if they adjust that or fix it or do whatever they need to do within the next, like, few updates. So, yeah. Pretty cool. It's just a huge flex, you know what I mean? Like, technically, you're going to get a bunch of cheaters, right? You're going to get a bunch of cheaters that just cheat and give themselves the challenge completed because it's an actual challenge, and it does not transfer progress across characters. So you have to do the entirety of the challenge. You have to get all 69 of them on one character. Your skins transfer over, so you can keep your skins. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to have to worry about not being able to use your skins on all your characters, but your actual challenge progress does not transfer to other characters. So that's why whoever you've found the most shinies on, that's the one that you're going to want to do the rest of them on if you're going to farm them. You know what I mean? Starting a new VH, you can choose past missions and then fast travel to them to unlock the map quicker. That's fair. That's a good call. Also, I apologize in advance for all the sniffling, dude. I've been getting, like, I'm, like, weirdly sick this past week. So I've been having, like, a sore throat and some weird sinus issues, so I'm probably going to be a little sniffly. Done working your 61-hour week? Damn, brother. Damn. Well, that's good. Time for you to finally chill the fuck out, eh? I'm glad, brother. I'm glad you're done working some crazy hours, man. Or do you drive everywhere to unlock silos? I just started level 1. I don't even start the level 30 characters or any of that, dude. I just started level 1 and worked my way through the story and unlock the map as I go type shit. You know what I mean? Uh-oh, is that gonna clip the rock? No, we're okay. We're on our 4th character now. We've started all 4 characters at level 1 and leveled them up from 1. And this is our last one we're doing is Harlowe. We started with Rafa, went from 1 to 50 to UVH 5. Did the same thing with Vex afterwards. Did the same thing with Amon, which technically I cheated on Amon because I don't like that character. I'm going to be 100% real with y'all. I don't care for Amon. He started feeling like more of a chore to me than anything else, and I wasn't having fun on him anymore. And I decided, you know, if you're not having fun, what's the point of playing him? So I didn't play him. I got him to max level, UVH 1, and then we were doing farming for gear because he just needs very specific items and shit to be good, so he can easily clear up to UVH 5. And I don't know, tapped out on him, so we took a break and started playing Harlowe. And now we've gone from level 1, Harlowe, all the way up to level 44 now is what we're at. We're at level 44 UVH 1 on Harlowe. So we almost have her UVH fucking... Or not UVH 5. We've almost got her level 50, and then we're going to start working on her UVH 5, because she's clapped. I honestly don't think I'm going to need to do a ton of farming on her. For 1 day? You only get 1 day off? That's crazy. It's kind of criminal almost, dude. Wait, am I even going the right way here? Oh, yeah, I should have just fucking fast traveled, but... The fuck? That's nuts. What? Nah, dude. That's how I be rolling, brother. Where am I going right now? Everybody keeps saying, like, dude, what? Why don't you just start at level 30? And my answer to that is simply... Well, there's a few reasons. One, I'm not the biggest fan of starting at level 30 with some dog-ass gear and having to unlock the whole map while not getting to re-progress through all the main story and do all the shit. It's just like a weird, I don't know. I'm just not into it. And two, I've been playing Borderlands games for literal years and years since I was a kid, playing the OG Borderlands 1. And back in my fucking day, you ain't have no bougie, fancy fucking level skip. If you wanted to start a new character, you started that bitch from level 1 and you worked him up. You know what I mean? So that's just kind of how I like to do it. What's the best farming method for, like, what, XP? You talking about what's the best XP farm or just, like, general item farm? Or what do you mean farm? And we've done it all on stream, too. Literally from the day this game came out, pretty much every time I've been playing it and making any significant progress, I've been streaming, too. That's the other thing I was going to say. A lot of people with the shiny skin, that unique skin that the game gives you if you get all 69 shinies, that one's going to bug out, so let's just abandon that. If y'all didn't know, if you're ever doing XP farming in this area and you get the big dude, he's like the big, what do you call him? I don't remember what they're called. They're like the Zerkers or something. And he's in this little compound right here. He bugs out. They still haven't fixed that. So if you get that guy and he's in that compound, just abandon that shit. Because you'll run over there. It like prioritizes the waves of enemies for the red chest and it won't spawn them in. Get like a hardcore gamer. Love it. Thanks, brother. Yes, XP. So early game, your best sources of XP are literally just going to be main story. Those give you a shit ton of XP, and then side quests. That's pretty much it. You can do bounties, too. If you can mix in some bounties, like, you have to go back to a main town for a quest anyway. You can run through and grab a bounty and try to get a bounty done while you're doing other shit. But most of the time, dude, it's just straight unlocking safe houses and silos as you go and doing fucking side quests and main story quests. Started watching me like 4 days ago. You're all good, brother. You're all good, brother. Thank you. Would not let me grab that for a second. Oh, I got distracted again, though. So, with the shiny skins, there's going to be people cheating to give themselves the skins, right? It's like in every other Borderlands game ever. People use the save editor and just unlock all the customizations off rip so they don't have to do the challenges or whatever to unlock all the heads and the bodies and the actual skins and everything. You're gonna have cheaters doing that. You know what I mean? So as soon as those weapons aren't bugged anymore, which I'm sure fucking cheaters have probably like already force unlocked the skin anyway. I have no idea what the skin looks like. We're gonna have like cheaters trying to flex the skin. But the nice part about it though is that that's the beauty of streaming. You know what I mean? If you get the skin legit and you streamed the whole fucking thing, nobody can tell you cheated type shit. That's what I love about it. So we're going to get the damn skin, except we're not going to have to worry about getting called a fucking cheater. Because most people, like, let's be real, to get the shiny skin unlocked legitimately, the majority of the, like, Borderlands gamers, the majority of the community is not going to get that shit. They're not. It's only going to be that top, like, 1% fucking hardcore Borderlands farmers that are going to get the shiny skin legit. The majority of them are either not going to get it ever, or they're going to cheat, and they're going to use a fucking save editor, or one of their buddies is going to mod their shit, or whatever it might be. Oh, that's cooked, though. I kind of hate this guy for that reason. He's always just running. Come back here, you rat. Dude, like that shit, as soon as he does that, that is so obnoxious, dude. Morning, Maxie. How you doing, buddy? God, dude, my fucking sinuses, brother. Slept like ass last night, too, dude. Anybody else lactose intolerant in the chat, dude? I ate a fucking good chunk. I ate like, I don't even know, 6 slices of pizza. That's what my meal of choice was yesterday, because my wife was like, dude, let's get I don't remember what the fucking place is called, but it's a little local pizza joint, and that shit is banging. And I was like, fuck, I can't say no, brother. My toilet bowl was like screaming from the bathroom listening to me fucking talk to my wife about that, though. Shit was terrible. Phosphines are what? 1 in 100 M is in million? No, they're not that rare. They ain't that rare. It's, so a phosphine... Was it Robert? Morning, big dog. Morning, big dog. A phosphine's essentially... So when the game determines you roll a legendary, which I believe, like most, if not all the legendaries in the game are a 10% chance, so it's like roughly a 1 in 10. So when you roll that 10% chance and you get the legendary, the game determines, okay, he's getting the legendary drop. It'll re-roll that legendary gun again, a second time, to determine another 1 in 100. Again, this is all shit that I've heard from chat. I've done no research on this, but I've had tons of people verify this in chat. So you roll the initial chance to get the gun. If the game determines you get the gun, it rolls another chance to determine if that gun is a shiny. So it's like a 10% chance to get the gun, and then pretty much like a 1% chance for that gun to be the shiny version when you do get it. I don't know what that math is going to come out to for how rare the actual drop is, but it's essentially a 1 in 100 for when you get a legendary gun, which is already like a 1 in 10 roughly. They're pretty rare, dude. I mean, people have farmed for specific ones for literal... I just saw a clip not that long ago. I was just scrolling through Instagram, and I saw a random clip of a guy that he farmed for like 100 hours straight on, I think it was the lead balloon. I want to say the lead balloon. He farmed for like 100 hours straight on just fucking Splash Zone. And the other thing, too, you have to remember about Splash Zone, he is pretty much undeniably the easiest and fastest boss to farm in Borderlands 4. So it took him 100 hours to get one from that dude. You can imagine how long it would take on some of these bosses that are not so quick and easy to kill. And not necessarily because you can't, you know what I mean? Like, most bosses, if you have a good build, you're going to be, like, one-tapping them, essentially. They're dead in, like, 1 second. But most other bosses have, like, a lengthier thing you have to run down and slide down a whole thing and kill them, and then do, like, a fucking super dash over to the portal, and then go through the portal, wait for, like, a quick little respawn animation, and then fucking go back through, and it's, like, a whole thing like that, you know? Splash Zone, it's like... kill him, turn around, jump across the thing, hit his thing, turn around, fucking jump back in, kill him again, and just rinse and repeat like super, super fast, even if you're only doing it solo. Which I think that dude was even having a buddy do the cheese farm with him for a while, too. And yeah, just a bit crazy, dude, how long some of this shit can take. I mean, dude, even the knife, which on paper, the fucking crit knife is less rare than a shiny. That thing took me 15 consecutive hours to farm for my first one. What's up, Miles? Pizza's a worse choice for us lactose intolerant folks. Italian cheese dishes, dude, I'm telling you, man. I fucking love Italian food, though, and I love pizza. I'm like a damn Ninja Turtle, dude. Thanks for explaining the drop rate. I got you, big dog. Oh, that immediately blew my car up. Farmed 100 hours, but could have maxed out 4 Vault Hunters. Yeah. Yep. I know, I'm about 200 hours in now. I've already got about 200 hours in game, and I'm about to have all 4 of them maxed. Okay, there's all 3 of those done. Fast travel back here. Let's open up some crates, too. I need to open up some of these dang crates, brother. Also, you guys like the Taco Bell background for today? I hope y'all enjoy that. I hope so. And it's funny because I chose to drink Mountain Dew today, not even really thinking about it. And I do not usually drink Mountain Dew. Okay, let's do a couple of those. That's probably pretty solid now. Let's open up some crates, dude. We've got a ton of these to open up. I have like fucking 120 of these on my Vex from doing this, dude. Every single time you complete one of these bounties, it's like, here's a free crate, here's a free crate. So right there, I just got 3 more of these. 7th Sense, eh. Yeah, I wonder if you can pull a shiny out of here. Imagine. I don't think you can, obviously, but that'd be kind of crazy if you could pull a shiny out of a fucking crate. Pacemaker. Oh, that's kind of cool. Just passively regens your health. Oh, I don't want to equip it. What the fuck? I just didn't want to trash it. Okay. Let's unequip that. Which one did I even have on, bruh? I think I had that one on. Pretty sure. I think. Okay. Run her back. The Taco Bell background is lit. You'll be in the drive-thru on the weekends at 1 a.m., dude. Same. I love me some Taco Bell, brother. That's like my guilty pleasure. I feel like I gotta get Taco Bell at least like once every week or so. Get that like weekly craving for a fucking beefy 5-layer, dude. Or like a damn flatbread melt. Damn, I'd be fucking with their flatbread melts, dude. Not gonna lie to you. It's like the value menu thing. It's only like $2 or something. For a while, they were only like $1.50. I think now they're like $2.20 or some shit. Something like that. Come here, mother sucker. Run her back. Aiden, what's going on, brother? Also, Vang, thank you for the $10 super chat, brother. Not sure why that's not setting off the alert. I think maybe it's because you didn't have like a message with it. But dude, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. $10 for some chicken cantina, bro. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, dude. Them cheesy gordita crunches are the best, dude. Like, pretty much everything from Taco Bell is fucking fire. The only thing I can think of from the Taco Bell menu that I do not like, and this is going to be a hot-ass take. I know some of y'all are going to, like, want to uppercut me for this. The Crunch Wrap. Okay? I don't give a fuck about a Crunch Wrap. That is, like, the one thing on the Taco Bell menu I do not mess with is a Crunch Wrap. And hear me out, okay? Let me explain myself. If you get a Crunch Wrap from a good Taco Bell and they make that shit right, it's actually banging. My issue with the Crunch Wrap, though, is that 9 times out of 10, every fucking Taco Bell that I go to, it's like 99% lettuce. The fucking tostada is like super soggy, and there's like, you get just like a pocket of sour cream. They're just not good, brother. They're just not good. If they make them right, they give you enough meat. They don't just pack it full of fucking lettuce and they spread the sour cream out. I swear some of them employees just be putting like a fat ass glob of sour cream in like one spot on the fucking Crunch Wrap. And I'm just like, man, this shit is just gross. Like, if they make it good, it's fucking banging. But my issue is most of these Taco Bells don't make the Crunch Wrap good. They do not do that bitch justice. I think I've had like, I can probably count on one hand how many good Crunch Wraps I've had. When they're good, but they're just not usually good. What's up, Tim? What's up, Selecta? Castimo? What's up, brother? You agree with me? Facts. Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Do I eat their nachos? Dude, they're fucking cheesy-ass little, like, baby bag of chips with the pussy-ass little fucking nacho cheese dipping cup. You bet your damn left nut I eat them motherfuckers. I tear that shit up. Get a damn Supreme Lux box and get the nachos in that shit, dude. Fucking straight chemical AIDS cheese, dude. I love it. Feels like I'm dipping them chips in fucking bleach. Banging. What are we talking about? Cinnabons? Oh, yeah. This man knows his Taco Bell. I like to think I do. I'm like a certified Taco Bell big back, brother. Who's my favorite Vault Hunter? I'm gonna probably have to give it to Rafa still, dude. Probably still gonna have to give it to Rafa. I feel like he's just a really fun character to play. And I love his dialogue. I love his character model. I just love everything about him. He's my favorite character in more ways than one. Also, I'm doing good, Castimo. I'm doing good, brother. Taco Bell sponsor when, dude? That would be the fucking day, brother. Taco Bell sponsor would be the day, man. Rafa's who you ran first, and you thoroughly enjoyed the game. Dude, I'm telling you, Rafa is a blast, man. What's my opinion on Avocado? Did you mean avocado? Or do you mean free shavakadu? What do you mean? If you're asking what my opinion on avocado is, dude, avocado is fire. Avocado is fucking heat, brother. Every time I make a sandwich, I'd be spreading fucking half an avocado on each piece of bread. You feel me? Gotta get avocado on that shit. Fire. What am I farming? We're farming XP right now, Big G. Straight XP, that's it. That's it. It's the voice lines for you? Yeah, he's got really good dialogue, I'm telling you. And I love his character design. I think he's like the coolest designed character. Boy kind of got swag, you know what I'm saying? Yes, you meant avocado. Auto Cavo. My fault. You love guacamole? Yeah, dude. Nah, it's banging. It's banging. Guacamole, straight avocado. You can either get avocado slices and lay it on your sandwich or kind of mush it up and spread it, dude. Banging, brother. My wife's Hispanic, so a lot of Hispanic foods I be eating. So we almost always have like a fucking bag of avocados. Just chilling, dude. Fuck. Sorry, I'm trying not to sniffle so much, chat. Damn. My shit messed up today. It'd be cool if we could duel each other like in BL2, or was that BL3? It's literally every Borderlands game except for this one. This is like the first Borderlands game to not have dueling, dude. We can't duel anymore? Nope. They removed dueling. Maybe they'll add it back with an update or something, but there's no dueling right now. Kind of whack, I know. You're level 42 of the Monty's your last character. Damn, you saved the worst for last, huh? Okay, next one is just wait. Oh, I don't know. Was that the big dude? I don't remember. We just gotta go look. Vang, thank you for the sub, brother. I appreciate you. On toast, bro, bit of salt and pepper. I'm telling you, avocado toast, avocado on a sandwich. Dude, I'll put avocado on fucking anything. You lay a damn slice of avocado across a fucking bite of fried chicken and I'll tear that shit up. You fucking anything, brother. I love avocado. As long as it's good, ripe avocado. Avocado goes from being, like, one of the most banging kind of anything you could put on anything to, like, kind of low-key nasty. If it's not ripe enough and it's, like, fucking stiff and crunchy and shit. Hell nah. Hell nah. Stinky, icky, yucky. Always been able to do that. Almost feels like taking something as simple as walking away. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's sad. That's the first thing that me and my cousin tried to do. We're always playing games together. We loaded this game up off rip. First thing we did was look at each other and try to like melee each other and shit to activate a duel. Didn't work, and we were instantly sad. Spoiled got the best wife cooking-wise. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, and she'll tell you she sucks ass at cooking too, but she doesn't. She tells me she doesn't know how to cook and she's the worst cook ever, yet every time she cooks anything, it's fucking fire, dude. Low-key depressing, I'm telling you, dude, it is. They need to bring the fucking dueling back. Same with the slot machines. Y'all notice there's no slot machines? There's no gambling in this game? The closest thing we have is the Plinko side quest, which is unrepeatable, so once you beat it once, you can't play it again. Which I'm really hoping, as far as the slot machines go, we're gonna get those back in DLC or something. Silver Bear, thank you for the sub, brother. I appreciate you, man. Welcome in. I'm happy to have you. Only got a gnarly itch on my damn ear. Hold on. Low-key depressing. Oh, I already read that one. My fault. You got a Spanish wife as well. Food's always good. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. The best mono unsaturated fat. Dude, avocado is just banging. It's super good for you. Super healthy. Super delicious. It's like always good to add to damn near everything. Like, I'll probably put avocado on more shit than just about any other thing that I would... You know what I mean? Like, I can't think of a single food that I would be, like, grossed out by if there was avocado on it. I can't think of one singular food. I'll put that shit on mac and cheese. Like, what are we talking about? I'll put it on fucking spaghetti. You give me a bite of spaghetti with an avocado slice on top? Brother, like, what are we talking about? Like, I can't think of anything. Maybe ice cream. Like, maybe I'm not going to put fucking avocado on a scoop of ice cream or something. But, like, not counting desserts, I can't think of food that I would genuinely be grossed out by if I saw avocado on it. You know what I mean? That's why you got to know how to pick ripe avocados at the market. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, dude. Because I can't fuck with them damn unripe avocados. And avocados, it's like a fine line. Because they're either ripe or they're fucking spoiled. You know what I mean? It's like they have a very short window where they're like perfect. Too early and they're like fucking, like, I wouldn't say stale, but they're very firm. Almost kind of crunchy and weird. Just a little bit too late and they start getting like way too mushy and they get dark spots in them and shit. It's... no bueno, brother. because of the gambling being available to kids and the game rating E or whatever banned it. But it's just dumb, because, like, this definitely ain't a damn game for kids, you know what I mean? They say some pretty terrible shit and showcase some pretty terrible shit in, like, side quests and main quests and all kinds of stuff. So it's like, you're really worried about a kid using a slot machine in a fucking video game? Like, just whack. Avocado plus vanilla ice cream goes hard. I can't say I've ever tried it, but I'm gonna take your word for it because I don't doubt it. Avocado is absolutely banging. That was just the first thing that came to mind. I'm like, maybe desserts would be weird, but honestly, it wouldn't even surprise me if it's good on fucking desserts. Like, avocado is like the most universal food I could probably think of. There's like 500 varieties of avocados, but we all consume Haas avocados. Yeah. Sometimes I be getting them big motherfuckers. I don't know what they're called. I'm not sure what they're called, but they're the big ones, dude. Like, they're like this fucking big. Like, big-ass motherfuckers, dude. I've gotten those a few times. They're pretty good, too. They're pretty good, too. No, but most parents don't pay attention to what their children do on games or the internet. Yeah. It's just like, I don't know. I feel like a virtual slot machine that has no effect on your actual money or anything, it's like, that's the least of your worries. Man, I grew up on old school Borderlands games where there was hella slot machines and gambling and all kinds of shit. It never fucked with me. I mean, I turned out pretty okay, maybe. Probably. Like, realistically, I feel like that should be the least of your worries in a Borderlands game. Like, if you're worried about your kid gambling, you're probably worried about your kid even playing this fucking game, you know what I mean? At least you should be. Then it becomes a studio developer's problem. Karen who wants to sue. Yeah, it's just dumb. That's the whole point of, like... I mean, because I get they want to put, like, a more mellow rating on their game. Because it, you know, pushes it out to more people. They now have a wider audience they can appeal to because those strict parents will see the fucking rating on the game and be like, I guess you can play it. But, I mean, realistically... all you have to do is slap an 18+ rating on it, and 99% of parents are still going to buy that shit for their kids and not even think about it, you know what I mean? But then you can't sue because they can say, technically, you agreed to this fucking rating when you played the game, so you're responsible for your own damn kid at that point. Because parents these days, man, some fucking shitty parents out there, brother. Some shitty parents out there, brother. They'll buy their kid a fucking game, not even thinking about it, and then get mad later. It's like, it's your own damn fault that you weren't interested enough in your kid's life to care about what the fuck he was doing until it was already too late. Like, it ain't the damn game dev's fault that you chose to not look into the game whatsoever before you bought it for him, and now you want to bitch about it after the fact, you know what I mean? Like, that's goofy as hell, brother. That's goofy as hell. And then say it's exposing them to mature ideas. Yeah, just dumb. How blood oranges were made. They taste like battery acid, yet are the most healthy orange. I have no idea, brother. I don't think I've ever had a blood orange. They don't even think about it as the problem. As a parent yourself, you pay attention to everything that he watches. That's what I'm saying. I feel like that's how it should be. My parents knew. Like, my parents totally knew. They just didn't care because they were like, dude, if this fucking video game is going to do some terrible shit to my son, then we might have a deeper problem here. You know what I mean? Because realistically, that's like a tale as old as video games themselves. Parents being like, oh, this fucking, it's going to make my son a damn, like, he's going to turn into Dexter or something. It's like, dude, if a video game is going to do some crazy shit to your kid's mind, then your kid's mind might have already had some crazy shit going on. Because I grew up on some outlandish-ass fucking games, you know? Playing some crazy, I don't remember the name of it. There was one game that was literally just like you'd run around and murder innocent people. Fucking Grand Theft Auto, for fuck's sakes, you know what I mean? I grew up on all kinds of shit like that when I was a kid. Didn't do any weird shit to me that I know of, you know what I mean? I feel like you might have a deeper mental issue with your child if a slot machine in Borderlands 4 is going to affect their critical thinking when they age. It's like, what? Just weird, you know what I mean? Where do you test guns? What's up, S Smurf? So if you're far enough in the game, I don't know if there's another spot, because honestly, I just haven't really looked. But if you're far enough in the game, spoilers, my fault if anybody gets a spoiler by this. I'm going to give you like 2 seconds to click off or mute the stream for a second or something. Over here into the Bones of Sanctuary, there are these dummies right here, target practice dummies. So you can go over here and shoot these dummies. Way over on the side of the map there. The only gambling we have is a Plinko gambling mission that you play for like 20 times. Sad when you couldn't use it again. I know, dude, as soon as I beat it, I was like, oh, that's cool. Can I go again? And it was just all shut down. The guy was gone and it was all dark. And I was like, bro, what? And there's no option to like replay the mission to keep going or anything. Sad days, brother, sad days. It's probably not the game, it's a predisposed mental illness. I'm telling you, I feel like there's no blaming it on a fucking video game, dude. Especially not one like Borderlands. It's all cartoonish and like goofy and I don't know. Like you probably have a deeper problem with your child's mental health if he's gonna be affected that largely by the video game. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's my take on it. Crazy people. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Not activated your dark passenger. Peak fucking Dexter reference, dude. I mess with some Dexter, brother. I love some Dexter. That's easily in like my top 5 TV shows. What are y'all's favorite shows, dude? If you had to pick one, let's talk live action. Because technically, I was about to say mine, but if I had to pick like flat out favorite show of all time, it might be a little bit basic bitch, but I'm probably going Rick and Morty. I love Rick and Morty, brother. But I was really... So let's just talk non-animated favorite shows. Speaks in Karen. It's altering their perception of reality. I know, dude. It's so dumb. Like... And honestly, I'm a personal, like, pretty firm believer that... over-sheltering your children is worse for them than just letting them see shit. You know what I mean? Like, if you overly shelter your kid, they're gonna turn out worse than if you just fucking let them see shit and you explained it to them. You know what I mean? That's my take on it. Surprise, motherfucker. Oh, without a doubt. Oh, yeah. Like, let's be real. If you fucking super shelter your kid, one day you're not going to be able to shelter them. One day they're going to see shit. They're going to experience things. They're going to do stuff on their own. Even if you manage to perfectly, to a fucking T, shelter your child until they are a grown adult, are you just going to be constantly up your child's ass their entire life? Like, no, there's going to be a point in their life where they're no longer sheltered, and all you're going to do is now make them weird and fucking socially awkward and uncomfortable around, like, the dumbest, slightest little things that otherwise wouldn't even bother them. You know what I mean? You know, talk about altering their perception of reality. That's all you're doing by overly sheltering your kid and not letting them play fucking Borderlands because there's an in-game virtual slot machine. It's like... That's dumb as hell. Shit's dumb as fuck. If anything, what I can tell you right now, when I was younger playing fucking Borderlands 2, hitting the slot machines 180,000 fucking times, just getting shafted trying to get the damn jackpot. If anything, that taught me not to gamble because that shit never gave me fucking dick diddly. Blew me up with hand grenades all the time and gave me dog shit fucking blues. I'm like, dude, this is ass. What the fuck? If anything, it taught me slot machines suck dick. What are we talking about? Alter my perception of fucking... Like, what? Fearless. What's up, baby boy? Children are super sheltered. And then the shelter's no longer there. They get culture shocked because they weren't expecting or anticipating any of the things that came their way. Yeah, I'm saying. You only shelter your caffeine addiction. Word. Desperate Housewives was good. I have never watched that. Sounds like some shit your wife would make you watch with her, though. In the past, they wanted to train military personnel with games and learn faster and more addictively than having someone pester you. Therefore, playing kept all the information about weapons objects. That's fair. And I will say, on like some level, dude, if you play heavy first-person shooters, like more realistic ones, it's probably gonna teach you some shit about guns. You know what I mean? And it's gonna probably get you interested in guns. Because I will say, I grew up on like old school Call of Duty games. I think that's why I like guns and shit as much as I do today. And I'll be 100% real. It'll teach you shit. Maybe shit on more of a basic level. It's not going to teach you how to fully disassemble and reassemble a fucking AR-15. But at the same time, you know what I mean? It is going to teach you some basic shit. It'll teach you where a mag release is. You know what I mean? Where your charging handle is. It'll teach you where, like, it's basic shit. So I remember when I was a little kid, I was playing all these games. And I remember, like, going over to my grandpa's house. And he had all these guns. And they were letting me, like, check them out and shit. Obviously fully safe. They made sure they're unloaded and everything. And I just like totally kind of know my way around the fucking controls on all these different rifles and shit. And they're like, bro, how do you already know this? I'm like, dude, I be playing fucking Call of Duty. I've seen all these animations and fucking I watched my character reload type shit. You know what I mean? Like, you'll learn some basic gun knowledge off of playing a lot of those games, dude. You really will. It's not gonna be anything crazy, but you will. You'll learn some shit. You memorize the audio cue for the slot grenade, I'm telling you. Grew up riding BMX bikes, getting dirt on our hands, outside like 60% of the time. Built you a great immune system. Kids nowadays sheltered lose all that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember when I was a kid trying to get on my older sister's BMX bike. It was way too fucking big for me. Got like 5 pedals in that motherfucker. Wrecked that shit into a chain link fence and tore my arm up, bro. Hell yeah. Right here, hell yeah. You make a realistic tutorial on how to disassemble and assemble a weapon. That'll be your teacher. You'll put it into practice. Yeah, it's like, you will definitely learn some shit off of some first-person shooters, man. Because, like, down to some basic shit, you know what I mean? Like I said, it's, like, Call of Duty ain't gonna teach you to do anything like that. Nothing that crazy, but it'll teach you basic shit. Like, if you play enough Call of Duty and you're running an M4 in Call of Duty and you watch a reload animation and then you pick up a real, like, AR-15 platform rifle with the exact same controls, all you have to do is replicate what you see in the game. They're not, like, unrealistic with the reload animations and shit. Like, well, in the game, my character pushes this fucking button on the side and pulls the mag out, and then he slaps another one in, fucking starting of the round or at different points in the game, he pulls the charging handle on the back, and, like, it's gonna kind of, you'll figure shit out, you know what I mean? That's how I was when I was a kid. Hope they don't ruin pearls in Borderlands 4. Nah. If anything, they might end up being kind of trash, like, now that one's going to be cooked. Like in BL2, to where, like, you don't really use them, but they are kind of cool to get, you know what I mean? What's up, Jacob? Do I think Borderlands 4 is worth the price, or better off getting it when it's on sale? I guess that depends on how much you like Borderlands, because I'm a huge Borderlands fan. I always have been since I was a kid. And in my opinion, this is one of the best games in the series so far in the franchise, you know what I mean? Right up there with Borderlands 2. Nothing will ever dethrone 2 for me. It's too good. There's too much nostalgia, too many memories. And I personally still prefer the story of Borderlands 2 over Borderlands 4. But gameplay-wise, this one's probably better. And it's probably, like, the best in the franchise. So, do with that what you will. But if you like Borderlands games, I'd say it's absolutely worth the money. Absolutely. And with it being still a really new game, there's no telling, like, how long it's going to take before it goes on a sale, you know what I mean? Because they're also still having to release all their big DLC and all the, like, all this stuff. There's a potential for this game to not go on sale for a while, is what I'm saying. So you might be waiting for a minute. And even if it does go on sale, it's probably not going to be a huge one until later in the game's lifespan. It'll maybe be like $5 or $10 off or something. So if you're a fan of Borderlands 4, I'd say it's worth the money, brother. Or not a fan of Borderlands 4, but a fan of Borderlands in general. Then absolutely, I would say it's worth it. But if it's like your first time getting into Borderlands and you're super skeptical about it, I'd still say it's worth it. But it's a little bit harder to like, I don't know. It's a little bit harder to recommend to you, I guess, because you don't have experience with the Borderlands game. So if you're not big on Borderlands, you know, I don't know. I would say so though. Generally speaking, I would say it's worth it. Where the fuck is this guy at? Way down there. You like to play, you like technology at the beginning, so you want to learn anything. Yeah, you can learn anything on fucking YouTube, brother. I'm a firm believer that you can learn you could probably learn you could probably learn how to build a literal NASA space rocket on fucking YouTube if you really took the time. You know what I mean? Like, you can learn some crazy shit on YouTube, brother. If you have some tools and enough time, you could absolutely fix whatever problem you're having with your car. Like no problem. And that goes for, like, just about anything. Like, you can fix your car, you could fix your PC, you could fix pretty much anything. You can fix or make off of a fucking YouTube video if you really have enough time. You know what I mean? If you're not lazy and you have enough time, it's like anything is possible. Like, this is strictly knowledge only. I'm not telling you guys to go do this. I'm not, you know, I'm not trying to, like, tell you. I'm not, what the fuck do you call it? I'm not influencing this, but this is strictly for knowledge. This is an example. There's fucking videos that literally teach you how to, like, 3D print guns and shit. Like, you name it. There's videos on how to make bombs and stuff. Again, this is purely knowledge. I'm not telling you guys to go out of your way to do this or anything. I don't recommend doing these things because on some level, part of them are probably illegal. But just a very blanket statement fucking example as to everything. You could probably find a tutorial for, like, anything in the fucking world on YouTube. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm trying to think off my head, like, what could you possibly need that you wouldn't be able to find on YouTube? And I don't know. Honestly, couldn't tell you. Think you'll wait till Christmas you played all the Borderlands? That's fair too, brother. That's fair too. Christmas is right around the corner. And I'm sure it'll probably go on sale around then. Damn, where's your last crystal, G? The fuck? Damn, it really does not want to hit that, huh? So I just wanted to kill that guy. Wait, did he even die? Okay, he did die. Yo, BL4 has bounty DLCs? Like BL2? What do you mean bounty DLCs? Do you mean like the Headhunter DLCs? Like the little ones? Sorry, I just checked something. We're going in. We're going in. We're going in. Damn, fuck. Some damn chapstick. My damn lips are dry, dude. I think my wife stole my chapstick, though. But they're gonna, dude. They're gonna have all kinds of shit. Even just right now, they're gonna release a Halloween kind of mini DLC. I think it's just gonna be more of a headhunty kind of thing. But they're... I don't know when the exact date is, or if they've even given an exact date, but sometime really soon they're dropping a thing for Halloween. where I think Ellie's coming back. Haven't really looked into it. I get pretty much all my info on Borderlands 4 from playing the game and from people in chat telling me stuff, so I literally watch like zero content on Borderlands 4. If something pops up in my feed when I'm just scrolling, you know, that's one thing, but I do not really go looking for stuff. But I'm pretty sure they're dropping something for Halloween, and I think somebody in chat, a few people actually, have told me that Ellie's involved in it. They're bringing back Ellie or something. Yes, the Christmas one and the others. Yeah, so they are. They're doing that, dude. They're doing that. They're about to drop the one for Halloween already, and then I'm assuming soon after we're going to get the Thanksgiving one around Thanksgiving, the Christmas one around Christmas. They should. They should. Cool, right here. Farm dungeon? What do you mean? What do you mean farm dungeon? What dungeon? Okay. Dude, we're getting there, man. We're about to be 48. Pretty much like 2 levels to go. I think next bounty completion, we're probably going to level up. Fight boss, farm weapons. Yeah. We're about to. Probably first thing I'm going to do is go farm a new convergence, because this one's like not very underleveled. They just got it. But, of course, we're going to have to get a max level 1, brother. Gonna get us a max level convergence. Probably go get a max level affinity just because. Probably, what else? What else? Maybe a new class mod. We don't have a max level class mod. So we'll probably go mop up a new class mod too. And there it is. That's another level. We're cruising, dude. We got 2 more levels to go, chat. And then we're getting to some actual item farming. We're just going to bang out a couple of items. Probably just convergence, mostly convergence. Probably affinity. Ooh, what was the other one that I wanted to get to, though? It was an AR. The fuck was the name of it? I don't remember the name of it right now. Probably a few guns. We're probably going to bang out a few guns, maybe class mod and a shield. I think that's about all I need. And then, I mean, we could always go for a new enhancement, but I think ours is like, eh. And honestly, I feel like Harlowe doesn't even really need an enhancement, dude. She kind of just shreds. Not gonna lie. I mean, 99% of my damage is coming off a Chroma Accelerator, so realistically, an enhancement ain't gonna do much for me anyway. You know what I mean? So I'm not really too worried about it, but... Why is the fucking Lava Boy and Shark Girl? Well, I said that backwards. Shark Boy and Lava Girl song in my head right now. What's up, AKM? How you doing, Big D? Big D. Hey, yo, Big G. What's up? How you doing, brother? Shooting some 7.62s, I assume. Dream, 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 dream. Yeah. I don't know why that shit. That's like ADHD brain 101. Haven't watched that movie since I was like 12, probably. And just randomly that shit's in my head. Shark Boy and Lava Girl's a goated film. Absolutely, brother. What are we talking about? ADHD be doing that to you, bro. It's a deep repressed memory. I know. Why does that come into my head? I haven't seen any memes with that song. I haven't, like, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Literally probably haven't heard that song since I watched that movie last time when I was literally, like, 12. Maybe. Maybe even fucking, you know, further ago than that. I don't know. It's been a fat minute. That's all I know. Put that film on for your kids and they loved it. That's a banger fucking movie, dude. Banger movie. No idea why that song's in my head out of nowhere, but it's a banger movie, dude. Dude, I really don't want to hit max level and UVH5 with this character, though, because then I'm going to have to go back to Amon. I have no excuse. He's the only one I have to round out and get UVH5. But you know what, though? Maybe I'll wait. Maybe I'll wait till, like, I don't know, this weekend or something. We'll get numb fingers and shit in here. They'll carry me to UVH5. Just so that I can say I did it, because he's so ass, dude. I just don't want to get all the items for him, man. That's the worst part about playing Amon to me, is that he's so reliant on, like, specific items and gear and shit endgame. I hate melee. I've never been a fan of melee in any of the Borderlands games, personally. Like, I'll do it, but it's just not fun to me. I don't know. I just don't have fun doing it. And so I know his melee build is one of his more viable ones. The ordnance build's more viable, too. And I know you get a lot of damage out of that, but it's just a lot of setup. That's the one I was trying to go into, was the ordnance build. And it just requires a lot of, like, perfect items. Like, you need a really good class mod, a really good shield, a really good stim, a really good ordnance itself. You need, preferably, multiple good ordnance for different situations. You need, like, a very specific build and just, like, super specific roles and firmware and all this shit for it to be even somewhat comparable to any of the other Vault Hunters. Even somewhat. Even like a perfect rolled and set up ordnance build on Amon is still undeniably weaker than the other Vault Hunters, in my opinion. So it's like, I don't know. Just a lot of setup and grinding for like specific items and shit just for him to still be mid, I feel like, you know what I mean? Hope they change that shit running. Second character, low-key nice to start at level 1 character and pick up locations as you do the campaign. Yeah, yep, that's where I'm at, dude. That's what I do. I'm on my 4th character now. We've done all 4. We're on Harlowe is the last one we have to do to get to max level UVH5. Other than, you know, Amon. He's max level. We're level 50 with him, but we need to get him to UVH5 still. Technically, I've gone from level 1 to 50. With every single character in the game now. I have not started a level 30 character to, like, actually play on him. I've only started a level 30 character one time, and I already deleted him. Didn't even make it past the first area because I was just trying to help my cousin with something. He was, like, stuck at a point with his character, and he thought maybe joining me on a fresh level 30 would fix it. As soon as it didn't fix it, I just backed out and deleted him, but not bad. I don't know. I'm just not one to start level 30 characters, you know what I mean? Not into it, dude. Not into it. Apologize again for the sniffling. Wet my whistle with some more Mountain Dew. Some more ghost drink, you know what I mean? Get some Taco Bell. Make me disappear. Nice but poor execution. Yeah, they should let you... If they changed it to where you could, start the game at level 30, but you started like fresh on the campaign. So it's essentially like starting the game at level 1, but you were level 30. You still had to work through the campaign, pretty much the same difficulty, scaling and everything. Then I think it would be good. You know what I mean? Then I think it would be good. But having the story completed, no map progress, no fucking nothing, starting you way at the southern section of the map with like some dog shit white gear. I don't know. It just ain't it, dude. I'm not into it. If it started you like that, but you were still at the very beginning of the story, I would maybe consider doing that. Especially for, like, different runs, you know what I mean? Just not into it, though. I'd rather start at level 1 and work my way through it, you know what I mean? I feel like it's also more of a flex to be like, yeah, dude, I worked up from fucking level 1 on all the characters. I don't know. That's my take on it. I grew up on old school Borderlands games where he didn't have a level skip. You know, they didn't introduce a level skip until Borderlands 2. Like, way later in Borderlands 2's lifespan, when the Fight for Sanctuary and everything came out. And the only reason they even did that, the only reason they even came out with that level skip was because they knew they were going to have a lot of returning players that wanted to try the new DLC and stuff because it was supposed to, you know, bridge the gap to Borderlands 3. It was right before BL3 was about to come out. They knew that they were going to have a lot of people coming back to play that DLC in preparation for BL3, and they wanted them to be able to jump straight into it rather than have to replay the entire game and everything just to be able to get to this DLC. So they allowed you a level 30 character skip to get straight into the DLC. That was the first time they introduced a level skip in a Borderlands game, and before that, in Borderlands 1, Borderlands 2, the pre-sequel, all that shit, no level skips. If you wanted to start a new character, you had to start at level 1. That was just part of it, you know what I mean? Campaign being single playthrough, you don't think we need any of it. Just make a level 1, make collectible stuff, and SDU count wide. Yeah. No, honestly, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. 1 to 30 changes nothing. Nah, and it's like, I don't know. I just hate not having any fast travels. Like, the idea of not having any fast travels, but already having the story done, so what is there to do? Farm XP and farm gear. So it's like, okay, well, you want to farm vile bounties. Well, you need better gear. You're going to struggle. You know what I mean? So now you have to farm specific gear, but how do you do that with some dog shit items? And you have no fast travels, so God forbid you want an item from a fucking section of the game that's way up north. You're going to have to drive like 10,000 meters to fucking get to it. It's like, I don't know. It's just kind of goofy, I feel like, dude. They did not do it right. I think certain things, as well as, like, I don't know, maybe, like, just main towns, at least, you know? Because you spawn way down here in the bottom section of the map. Maybe just main towns. So off-rip, you have, you know, Launchpad unlocked, because that's the main town for this section of the map. Off-rip, you have Belton's Boar unlocked, and off-rip, you have this one unlocked up here to the Carcadia. That's what I think you should have. At bare minimum, you should get those 3 unlocked. Right? But no, they're just like, nah, there's not really a main town for here, too, is there? Maybe just give you, like, one of these random ones. I don't know. It's just goofy. It's just goofy. And then not having the bank SDUs shared is fucking stupid, too. Like, why? In every other Borderlands game ever? Well, no, that's not true. But in Borderlands 3, it was shared, and I think that's how it should be. It should be shared. Because your bank can be full on one character, but not another, just because one character had max SDU. Like, if the bank is shared items, which it is, I feel like the upgrades for the bank should be shared. You know what I mean? Having to walk the whole map again is worse than having to repeat a mission you already did on a new character. Yeah, it's just dumb. Like, they should at least give you the main towns to fast travel to, and, like, certain things, like, especially the bank SDU, and bank SDU, lost loot SDU, should all... I can understand all the other SDUs not being, you know, max. Technically, that's still an upgrade for that specific character at the end of the day. But the other ones are, like, shared, you know what I mean? Oh, wow, I'm actually out of ammo. That's crazy. Oh, man. I'm sniffly, too. I'm also about to run and take a leak. Took you, like, 2 hours to get all the fast travel stations back. Was pretty annoying, yeah. I feel like bare minimum they need to give you the main towns and stuff, you know what I mean? But real quick, chat, give me just a second. I'm going to throw up my Ultra HD 10K 986 FPS NASA Space Technology BRB screen. I hope you guys enjoy it. Give me like 60 Mississippi or so, and I will be right back. Okay, we're back. Told you it wouldn't take that long. Okay. Loving BL4. How's my experience been so far? It's been great, dude. I've already got like 200 hours in the damn game. So I'd hope I like it. You know what I mean? I'd hope so. Wait, do I have... Okay, ammo full. Boo. We also do need to mop some shit up and get some more SDU points so I can max out my ammo. Because it's really whack not having ammo. Not gonna lie. Super whack.
What's more fun than safe cracking?
Wait, this is spread launcher. 11k though? Ew, that's a really bad one. It's because it's got a 12 ammo count. Holy fuck. That's a terrible spread launcher, brother. Unless you prepare for it, starting at 30 is a drag. If you're prepared initially and keep some level 30 gear from first playthrough, it's not so bad. But that means keeping gear from level 30 to 35-ish. Or farming every 5 levels up again. Yep. Yeah, and I'm not the biggest fan of, like, you know, taking gear off of one character to put on another. You know what I mean? I'm not the biggest fan of that. Like, I like earning the gear on the character I play on. So, like, a class mod, for instance. If I'm playing on Rafa and I get a class mod for Vex, I'm not going to be like, oh, I'm going to save that for my Vex. That never really crosses my mind. I'm always like, nah, I'm just going to sell it. That's pretty much just money in my eyes, because if I want that class mod on Vex, I'll just go farm for it on Vex. You know what I mean? That's the way that I look at it. Oh, wow, that wasn't even him. But that's the way that I look at it, though. Like, I enjoy getting the stuff from my character on that character. I don't like... Like, I almost feel like, what's the point of playing that character if you're just going to get everything handed to him from one of your other characters? You know what I mean? I would rather earn it. That, like, defeats the purpose of playing that character on a lot of levels, I feel like. Again, my opinion. I know not everybody's going to agree with that. That's just where I find enjoyment in the game, is earning shit up and doing it all on that character, you know what I mean? Being able to say you took that character from 0 to hero, essentially, off of just that character. You didn't really get any help. Which on this character, it got a little bit spoiled because for our 1,500 sub celebratory stream we did a few days ago, I kind of had some people in here. We had some channel members. I did a thing where if you remember the channel, I'd add you on Borderlands 4 and get you in here. So I had a handful of channel members come and join throughout my play session. And they were like dropping me shit and I don't know. So this one got a little bit spoiled, but it was for a good reason. And even then, most of that shit's under-leveled and I'm not even using it anymore. So it doesn't entirely matter because that was much earlier in the playthrough. But yeah, I don't know. I just like to... I like to go from 0 to hero on the character I'm playing on, you know what I mean? That's my kind of take on it. The only character I think I've pulled shit out of a vault on is my Amon. And it was just because Amon is so cheeks, I legitimately feel the need to do that, you know what I mean? He's so ass, in my opinion, compared to the other Vault Hunters. I did not want to grind for certain things, so I took, like... There's like a couple pieces of ordnance. There's like a different, I don't know, there's like a, I think it was a rocket launcher and like, I'm trying to remember which one is another legendary ordnance. That was about it, because I just really didn't want to farm for new ordnance for the ordnance build. Which I still need to, because even the ordnance I pulled out of the fucking vault, they were kind of ass, not gonna lie. What do they even do to make him good, Amon? They just buff him, dude. They need to, like, significantly buff him and even potentially overhaul him to the point where it's no longer just buffing. It's no longer just, oh, we're gonna increase the damage on this skill by fucking 20%. It needs to be y'all need to change, like flat out change, not just update and like tweak these skills. You need to flat out change some of his skills, in my opinion, and you need to significantly buff the ones that are already there. Because as it stands, he's dog shit, dude. I mean, there's no way to, I don't want to like sugarcoat it. He's just not good. He's just not. In my opinion, he's just not, dude. He's just not, dude. He reminds you of Brick from BL1, just useless in comparison to the rest. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I mean, Brick was fun because he made you feel like a psychopath because he's just constantly like screaming and laughing hysterically while you're like punching the shit out of people. Amon is just like, I don't know. He's fun because he's big. He's a big ass dude. And I had an absolute blast with Amon early to mid game, but it's once I hit end game and I got UVH 1 and I started this level grind that I'm doing right now, he just fell off. His damage sucked, everything about him sucked. He felt more like a chore than anything else, so I just was like no longer really having fun playing him because everything just started to feel like a chore. It didn't feel like something I wanted to do anything anymore. It felt like something that I was forcing myself to do. And I was like, man, if I'm not enjoying playing this game right now, why the fuck am I playing it? Like, get out of here. And that's why we just took a break from him and started loading up our Harlowe. Who, Amon? Oh, yeah, we're talking about Amon. Also, what's up, Drake? Which character is the strongest at the moment? What's up, Austin? I'm going to say... Ooh, I don't know, dude. That's really, really hard. I think, honestly, all three of them, not counting Amon, of course, are really fucking strong. Like, all three of them. I'd say Vex and Harlowe are probably slightly stronger than Rafa, but they're all capable of milking a boss on UVH 5 in, like, 2 seconds. Like, they're pretty much insta-dead. You know what I mean? So they're all very, very, very close and comparable. But I'm going to say, just for how easy it is and how little setup and everything is required, probably Harlowe and Vex are damn near tied for how good they are, in my opinion. Very little setup, not a lot of crazy shit needed, and it's kind of no-brain, like, look in their direction and shoot, and they're, like, dead in 2 seconds. So I'd probably say one of those two. I feel like for a lot of Rafa's crazy high, like, DPS shit, you need a little bit more setup. Motherfucker. Oh, I'm swimming. Come here, bitch. Give me this guy. There we go. Dude, these dudes are so annoying if you don't insta-kill them, brother, I'm telling you. Are you gonna come back now? With all your crystals back on you? Oh, he got bugged out. I forget these guys get bugged out on this pile sometimes. You spawn them over here. I don't know why. There we go, though. That makes it a little easy. Back to the hotel. Amon is really good and fun, but his cybernetic trees were goofy. Yeah, his whole green tree is, like, useless, and he's just not as viable. His endgame builds are just not as good, realistically. Even his better, like, melee and ordnance build, they're still not as good as the other shit on the other characters, and those are debatably his only two, like, super high damage, viable endgame builds. Just comparing him to the other characters, they're not as cool. Not as cool. Leon, I don't know if I want to read that or answer it, brother, if it's going to be some controversial or something bad. Sounds like a setup for a joke that I don't know if I want to be a part of, brother. I'm not going to lie to you. Only downside was being locked into using a real big fist and melee damage. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, his endgame shit is just, it's very specific and still not as viable, I feel like. Otherwise, he doesn't do much. Also, his melee on the dual axis needs to auto swing. Yeah. Experience the broken lost loot machine. Oh, yeah, it's totally bugged. Totally bugged. Is Harlowe dog shit? Absolutely not. Harlow's debatably, like, the best character in the game. Her and Vex are debatably, like, they're probably, like, I'd say they're pretty much fighting for that top spot, Vex and Harlowe. Rafa's, like, right there with them, but like I said, I feel like a lot of Rafa's crazy high damage shit just requires a little bit more setup than they do. They're pretty, like, no-brain, get the right class mod and pop your ability, and you're just, like, doing broken amount of damage, you know what I mean? right skill points, right class mod, pop your ability. You don't even need your specialization tree. You don't even need firmware. You don't need like crazy specific guns. You just like, you're just kind of clapping shit, dude. You're just kind of clapping shit. Oh, okay. Well, I'm instantly up and I didn't even do anything. Hell yeah. Okay, so then Amon is dog shit. Absolutely, Amon is dog shit. The other tree just one-shot at everything in the game. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. He's just boring and not as viable and cool. It's just more setup and less options on Amon. And he's only got, like, literally 2 builds that do anything. Excited for Cash? Oh, me too, brother. Cash looks sick as fuck. Has to be Harlowe or Vex. Vex does the same as Rafa and Harlowe, but always just saying, yeah. Yeah, all 3 of them are, like, super, super close. They're all fucking ridiculously good. And then you get Amon, he's just kind of a fucking dumpster fire. Like, yeah, he can one-shot shit with his melee build or whatever. It's just boring, dude. That's like one of his only good things is the melee build. But even then, it requires a ton of setup, a ton of specific items, and just like... And then you have one playstyle, you have like no options. It's just boring, dude. The Ordnance build is the same thing. A ton of setup, a ton of specific items and rolls and shit, and then... It's for like mid damage. We're on UVH 5. Yeah, you kill a boss really fast, but it's still not as fast as any of the other 3 characters. You know what I mean? Mon is the coolest looking character though. Bro looks like that unk at the gym who everybody looks up to. Oh no, he's sick. That's what I was saying. One of my favorite parts about playing him on was how big he was, dude. And like, it's just so crazy towering over everything. And I did have a really good time on him, dude. Like I said, I had a really, really good time on him on early to mid game. It wasn't until the end game grind that I just didn't like him and he felt like more of a chore. And that's when I noticed his damage falling off like a motherfucker. Because before that, I was just doing green tree. I was doing green tree going for like damage stacking gun build kind of. And it was a lot of fun. I was using his comm from Vile Lictor, which boosts your damage for every drone you have out, like your little flying weapons that attack shit. And I just spec'd like heavy gun damage and all kinds of stuff. And he was doing really, really good. But then it's like I just hit a wall, dude. That build was doing super good. And then as soon as I hit endgame, I just hit a fucking wall. And no matter what I did, where I respec'd my points to try to make that build work, what guns I tried to use with it, it just wouldn't fucking work. It just wasn't viable anymore, man. It was like as soon as I hit endgame and got UVH 1, just slapped a big old dong across my forehead, brother. Like, it just fell off. I tried so hard to make that build work because before that it was super fun. You know, you'd pop all these abilities, you'd get all these drones out, which are like kind of like pets, I guess, that are like floating weapons that would go out and attack people. And you get all kinds of buffs from them. And you're like constantly proccing like cool lightning strikes and all these cool abilities and shit just by shooting people. And I was doing a ton of like, dude, I was wiping the game's content up until like UVH 1. I don't know what it was, dude. Something about UVH 1, which isn't even that much harder than base game. It just wall. It was just like wall. Nope, you're done. No more damage. That build doesn't work anymore. And I'm like, bro, what? Shit was ass, dude. Having the same naming convention as Flak, so dope. Flat gameplay. Your favorite kid? Yeah, dude, that's fair. No, he looks cool. I wouldn't be surprised if they're like, yeah, so this is just Flak's cousin, actually. It would not surprise me at all. We were just talking about that last stream, dude. Flak was like originally a service bot, essentially, that was like he was almost kind of like a butler that just like randomly gained sentience one day and decided to go out and hunt vaults and stuff, right? Cash could end up being like the same thing. It's like the same stories from the same like line, like from the same like production line as Flak. But I think it was said in his lore that he's like he was a dealer bot at like a casino. Like he dealt like blackjack cards almost, you know what I mean? It's almost like he was doing that and then he just randomly gained sentience and was like, yeah, you know what? Fuck this casino. I'm just going to go hunt vaults, you know what I mean? It's literally just Flak, but different. You wish Vex followers could revive? Like her Spectres or whatever they're called? Best tree for Rafa, honestly, they're all pretty solid. If you do his melee build, I know you can get like one taps on bosses and shit with Rafa's melee. His Apophis Lance, you can build some pretty nasty fucking builds with as well. And yeah, probably overall Peacebreaker cannons or Peacemaker, whatever they're called. Those are probably like his best option because you get a ton of damage out of those. There's like, dude, you can do the shotgun cannons, which are crazy for like ricochet builds and proccing like all kinds of stuff, or you can go splash damage and run the rocket ones. Like he's got a few different options in his red tree. I think that's the one I was running, was a red tree. I was doing my one pump Rafa. I had a bunch of skills boosting single shot damage. So like running the hot slugger, I was just one tapping enemies on UVH5 and have some extra splash damage proccing off the rocket turrets and stuff. It was a good time, dude. It was a good time. You can try the new Trouble build that someone dropped yesterday. See how fun it is. Going from Bod Amp Vex, anything has to be more engaging. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, the other characters are so, like, no-brain, so easy to just have high damage. When you play a Mon, it's just... I don't know. He just doesn't tickle that spot, you know what I mean? When do we get to play as Cash? I think they said... like the first quarter of 2026, sometime in like February or something is when they said, I think. Sometime within the next quarter of next year is what they said. I'm pretty sure. That's when Cash is coming out. So first we've got this whole Halloween thing's coming. That's like the first bit of DLC content they're dropping. Is this Halloween DLC kind of... I think it's just going to be like a Headhunter DLC, a smaller one. That's the first bit of content they're dropping. No characters or anything are coming out with that. We're still going to be base game characters and everything. But with that, we're going to have some new content to play. And then later, I'm assuming they're probably going to drop a Thanksgiving and a Christmas one. I'm pretty sure they should. Did they do a Christmas thing for BL3, though? Now that I think about it, I can't remember, like, a Christmas DLC for BL3. But anyway, they probably will. And then early 2026 is when we're going to get our first, like, big DLC, I'm pretty sure. And that's when we're going to get cash and stuff as well. Dude, we're about to level up. Only maybe like two more bounties. You love Halloween content? Hell yeah, brother. Feels nuts we're getting DLC so soon. It's been out for a month. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like I said, it's a smaller one from what I know. It's just going to be what they call a Headhunter DLC. So there's not a lot of content. It's going to be like shit you're going to do in like... most people are probably going to do all the content from the Headhunter in like one play session type shit. You know what I mean? It's not going to be like a crazy amount of content by any means, but who knows? I also have no idea. I'm just going based off of all the Headhunter kind of smaller things they've done in the past in all their previous games. They're always very small amounts of content, nothing crazy. But we'll see, we'll see. Fluxy, what's up, brother? Just got done with your run. Now it's time to binge the stream. Hell yeah, baby. Welcome in, brother. I'm glad to have you here. Zed's Undead Island makes a comeback with returning undead Borderlands characters. That'd be really, really cool. That would be super cool. Imagine they just drop like a major DLC out of nowhere. That'd be sick. I'm telling you, they got crazy potential for stuff like that, dude. They definitely do. Like, I really fucked with the Halloween DLC in Borderlands 2. That shit was fire, dude. Pumpkin Kingpin and bringing back, like, zombie fucking TK, Baja. All that shit. Like, it was fucking cool. I loved that DLC. They've had some really good DLCs over the years, like, smaller ones even. Waddle Gobbler, like, come on now, dude. I fucked with the Torque DLC, the Thanksgiving one. Hope DLC is worth it. Yeah, man, a lot of potential. It should be, dude. It should be, brother. Literally nothing but potential. BL2 DLC was epic. I'm telling you, like, nothing tops BL2 for me, dude. Nothing tops BL2 for me. Yeah, I don't even need ammo. We're chilling. What is that? Do I have another thing? Oh, wow, I do. Oh, I did get two, huh? That's right, I took 2 off the bounty board. I just saved quit and I was about to farm more fucking bounties. I forgot I had 2. This one might do it too. I think this is going to be our level up, honestly. I think this one's going to do it, brother. But now I'm super excited to finish up this character too and then go finish up our Amon. Because we're going to do the 100% run like I was talking about. There it is, level 50. Okay, so we're done. We'll probably need to go respec, but honestly, this build is going to do good as is. I'm not even going to lie to you. Not even going to lie to you. I have 1 point. Where should I even... I like don't even need any of this, dude. Harlowe is fucking gross. Like I really don't even need to put this point in anywhere. I really could be fine without it. With a skill, lifesteal against frozen enemies. Okay, I'll just go with that one. Why not, dude? Oh wait, I have some specializations to put in. Sure. Good enough, dude. All right, let's go get a new convergence just for starters. Because I want me a new one. Companies don't put the time and money into a single game like they did back in BL2 days. Dude, I'm telling you, BL2 got so much love, and it's such a good game. Such a good fucking game, dude. Also, hold on. Give me just a second, chat. Hold on. Like, literally 2 seconds. Hold on. Okay, we're back. We're back. Sorry, I found chapstick, but I had to go put it on. Now my lips aren't blown out. Well, let's go get us a new convergence. Oh, we have a bunch of those crates we could open too, don't we? Should I just open them? Oh my gosh, that's a lot. That's a lot. Collect all personal vehicles. There it is. Which that just essentially means you got all the characters to max level. Yeah, I don't think I care about that one. Nope. Definitely not. That can go eat a dick, dude. I've seen too many of those trying to farm a bod, brother. Too many. Hey, there's affinity, but it's only level 45, bruh. Another buzz axe, hell yeah. Dumping dog movement. I mean, sure, I'll throw that in the bank. Level 45. A double cream anarchy. A bugbear. Dude, there's so many boxes, dude. It's so many boxes. A Chaosin, but too bad it's underleveled. A Bonnie and Clyde. We're not even gonna have enough room for all this shit, dude. We're gonna have one left. That's funny. Well, whatever. Once we get to our sell station up here, we'll sell it all. I just wanted to get rid of all that shit so it's not in my inventory. Oh, you know what else, too? I wonder if I finally have that, thing. First of all, I know I don't really care about her vehicle. Shitty handling, though. I want more handling, dude. It still has, like, the most handling, the one that I have on. Okay. Fair enough, brother. I need to unlock the other Jacobs one. I haven't done the side quest yet, though. Ain't done it yet. Think you need to make a Harlowe when you're done doing stuff on Vex? What's the go-to leveling build? What do you mean? Like the best build for like early game, or what do you mean leveling build? Because all I'm going to tell you is Chrome Accelerator is absolutely busted, and literally as soon as you're high enough level to get Chrome Accelerator and get this first augment right here, Neutron Capture, that bitch gonna carry you. All you have to do is hit an enemy with your skill. Preferably the more enemies you hit, the better, because the more damage you get off with that skill, the more damage transfers over to your weapon. Because it's all that skill really does. All your extra damage from that skill gets transferred to weapon damage for like 10 seconds afterwards, which essentially means you're going to do a lot of fucking damage. You know what I mean? So, super fast fire rate weapons, weapons with a lot of projectiles, like the Convergence. You shoot one time, and not only are you hitting a ton of pellets all at once, but it has all of those pellets that converge in on them afterwards, so it's a ton of damage. And that's about it, dude. That's about it, brother. It's stinky. Stinky, stinky. I'm over here. I feel like this cave is so much longer to run through, dude. I don't know why. Is that just me? I feel like this cave takes so much longer to run to the boss at the end. Like, dude, holy shit. It's such a long run, brother. My legs are getting a workout. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can get one from him pretty quick. Nope. Not first run, but I gotta keep an eye out for, like, updated stims and stuff, too. So let's be checking this chest. Because we need some new stims. What enhancement do I even have on, dude? I probably don't even have shit on. What does this even have on it? COV Ripper. I have a Vladoff enhancement still on. I don't even... Yeah, literally none of these are going to do anything for me anyway. So I don't care. Hey, wow, that's okay. You know what? That's actually good for the build too, so that's kind of nuts. I'm not going to lie to you. It's not the best roll. I kind of would have rather had, like, Jacobs on it or something, but... That's still cool, though, because that's still an on-level Katagawa sniper, which is kind of crazy. First pull out of the chest, dude. That's nuts. That's one of the weapons I probably would have went and farmed for, but now we don't even need to. Oh, there's a legendary. Is that it? No, that's not it. That's the Prince arming, though. Sure. Okay, again, we gotta keep our eyes out for a new stim. Preferably, all I really want off the stim, probably Enrage. If we get a pull with Enrage and the Elemental Affinity, that's probably one of the better options we could get. Oh, dude. Oh, I want the blue crit knife, man. The prophecies have foretold a blue crit knife. I've yet to get one. I've yet to get one, but I'm gonna, dude. Don't you worry. I'm gonna get a damn blue crit knife one of these days. One of these days, brother. Or green one. Those are even more of a flex, dude, which, honestly, I've never seen one. So, I can't say for sure that they even exist, but I've had so many people come into my chat and, like, swear up and down that they have a blue or a green knife with the damage amp. Or not damage amp, necessarily, but with the crit roll on it. I'm like, dude, no fucking way, bro. But it gives me hope. It makes me look for it. You know what I mean? Lame? What's lame? The blue knife not having the crit roll on it? I know that it's pretty lame, huh? Pretty stupid, isn't it? Wait, that had elemental affinity at least. Because that'd be the god roll, dude. Elemental affinity for the extra elemental damage dealt, which of course is going to be radiation for us. And then the enrage just for the flat 30% damage increase. So 30% increase to literally all sources of damage. You mix those two together and you get way more damage off the stim, dude. Nothing. Damn. Damn. Thanks for the info, Chief. What info? What info? Or is that your point? Because I didn't answer your question, or what do you mean? Because... Oh, no. You're... I did kind of answer your question, huh? Chrome Accelerator is just generally the way to go, dude. It's stinky. I mean, you can see what I'm doing to this boss. This is with an underleveled gun. Pretty much underleveled everything. It's gross. It's really gross. The disco. Yeah, it's pretty stinky, dude. It's pretty stinky. Chrome Accelerator is definitely the way to go. If you just want, like, max damage. And then what you do, too, I'll give you even more info. You need to get you a Skeptic. Because, obviously, at the top, you know, whenever Harlowe slams an enemy in stasis, she automatically fires radiation. None of that matters, but if you read that last line, shooting enemies with an active status effect restores 5% of action skill cooldown, which means just applying a status effect to an enemy, essentially, is going to give you rapid cooldown. So otherwise, this skill, Chrome Accelerator, has a really, really long cooldown, right? You gotta wait like 38 seconds. You have to wait 38 seconds in between cooldowns. Which, when that's where most of your damage is coming from, that really, really sucks because you only get like 10 seconds of that extra damage after using it. So you have like 28 seconds where you have no extra damage, essentially. But when you pop this, dude, all you have to be doing is elemental damage, and you get your skill back like that, brother. Like, you get it back so fast, it's not even funny. It's not even funny, dude. And I'll even show you, because you're in the long form factor video of the... Long form factor stream, I mean, not video. Like, the landscape, so you can actually see. So I'm gonna shoot this boss. I'm gonna pop my ability intentionally and not get any damage off of it, and I'm gonna shoot this boss with this gun, so you can see how fast my action skill comes back. So just watch my action skill, okay? Which, actually, I think even the shorts version can see it. I'm stupid. But watch. Just watch, okay? So I'm going to pop my ability backwards here. So I'm getting no extra damage off it. My ability's on cooldown, right? 40 seconds. Just watch it. It's up. Like that. It's up that fucking fast, brother. You saw that? I can pop my ability again. That's the shit that I'm talking about. Don't drop my loot off the map. Okay, thank you. Just because this is shooting fire, so I'm applying a status effect to her, and it has so many projectiles, it's so many stacks of fire on her all at once, it's literally like instantaneously my ability's back up. So you get those things mixed together, dude, it gets pretty fucking stinky, man. It gets pretty stinky, because the amount of extra damage you're getting off of that is insane. How do you do that much damage after you pop the ability? What's up, Blue Mountain? Welcome back in, brother. It's good to hear from you. So I'll quickly show you. So if you come over to the skill tree here, it is this augment right here, Neutron Capture. Okay, so if you read it, all damage, I'm going to read it out loud for those of you that don't care to read it. All damage Harlowe's unstable energy pocket deals to enemies is stored. Whenever it explodes, a portion of that stored damage is transferred to Harlowe's gun, causing her to deal bonus radiation damage. So the more damage you do with that skill, so if you completely miss and that skill blows up, you're going to get 0 damage out of it. But if you hit with that skill, which it already does a lot of damage, but then of course you have other skill points that boost the damage even more, every bit of damage you get on that fucking ability before it blows up, a portion of that transfers to your gun damage, which means every pellet, everything that hits the enemy is going to have that bonus damage. So guns with extra pellets or really, really high fire rates do a ton of damage. This is the convergence. So not only is it shooting a bunch of pellets in a shotgun spread because it's a shotgun, it has all the pellets that converge in on them afterwards. So it's just a ton of damage. You know what I mean? Also, Joshing K9, thanks for the sub, brother. Appreciate you, man. Also, good morning, brother. Good morning, Blue Mountain. It is good to hear from you, dude. Good to hear from you. Wondering if it was that augment the way to go. Yeah, it's stinky. It's stinky. It's stinky. Knife from the golden chest as soon as you hit 50. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Told you about the Harlowe leveling. Sorry, I had to move from your desk, so you're a bit behind. 1.5 speed. That's nuts, to be honest. Yeah, no, it's stinky, dude. It's stinky. It's stinky. I'm pretty sure they're gonna nerf it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm pretty sure she can catch a nerf in some way, because it's crazy how much damage she gets off with that shit. I mean, that's an amp stim at max level. We'll take that for now. I don't really need an amp stim. You really don't need an amp stim on Harlowe. The only person I'd like, honestly, I'd say the best person as far as having an amp stim goes is probably fucking Rafa or whatchamacallit. Probably Rafa, maybe Amon. I don't even know. I love how the drink got green screened. Yeah, this is my ghost drink, dude. This is my ghost drink. We're drinking air today, chat. This is just time and space in a bottle right here. You know what I mean? And by that I mean it's a Mountain Dew, so the green screen doesn't like it. But it's a diet. Don't worry, it's a Diet Mountain Dew. I don't even know if it'll show the label on screen or not. But it is a Diet Mountain Dew because I don't be drinking them empty calories. You know what I mean? Plus, Mountain Dew is one of those drinks where the diet actually tastes good. You know what I mean? The diet tastes like very similar to default fucking Mountain Dew. It doesn't taste like crazy different to where it's gross. Also, what's up, Zephyr? And thank you for the sub, brother. Appreciate you, man. No drop, eh? Dude, he dropped this shit for me immediately when I farmed for it before, because this is a level... What level is my convergence? Fucking 43. And I'm gonna be honest with you, this bitch would probably carry me all the way to UVH 5. But I want a max level 1, dang it. I got him to drop it, like, immediately, too. Off rip, but there's only, like, 2 or 3 kills in. He dropped it before. So wait, Harlowe is basically a nuclear terrorist. Yeah. I mean, that's one way to put it, eh? But, like, see, when you can do something like this on a character, right? With minimal setup What am I farming? I'm farming a new convergence. So we have this convergence. It's level 43. I'm farming for a max level 1. That's what a level 43 is doing. Because you have to remember, too, all of that damage is coming off of your action skill. So honestly, it doesn't even matter what level your gun is. This could literally be a level 1 convergence. It would be doing pretty much the same amount of damage to him. Because all that damage is coming off the action skill percentage, not the gun. The reason the gun does so good is because of all the pellets and all the extra projectiles that come in on him, proccing that extra damage. Realistically, you could do this with like a level 1 gun, and I'd be doing damn near identical damage to him. I just want a max level 1 so I can say I have it. You know what I mean? But technically, this bitch would be just fine. I just want it, okay? I just need it. Nothing. Because, like, honestly, as it stands right now, I could push to UVH 5 fairly fucking easily with what I have now. And that's what I'm talking about. It's so easy. And I don't mean that in, like, a bad way. It does require some setup and some know-how, you know what I mean? But unlike a Mon, it's like, realistically, you spec down this red tree, you get your neutron capture augment, you go into, again, skills that make sense. So what are you going to go for? The faster you shoot, the more projectiles you get, the more damage you deal. So obviously you're going to go fire rate, right? This is just straight action skill damage. This fucking augment is giving you extra damage based off the amount of damage your action skill does. So of course you're going to want to get the max amount of action skill damage, no? Increased elemental damage. What is it giving you? Bonus elemental damage. Makes sense, right? Right below that, increased radiation damage. What is it giving you? Extra radiation damage. So of course you're going to go into that, you know what I mean? A little bit of survivability and movement here and there. Again, another one for increased skill damage down here. Increased radiation damage again. Just like a bunch of random ones because I didn't know where to put shit in, really. Leave behind a radiation hazard if I kill an irradiated enemy. Create a radiation explosion when I irradiate an enemy. Demon Core Capstone, of course, because it's just kind of gross. It basically causes your ability, your action skill, to shoot off a bunch of extra little pellets and stuff that track enemies and do extra damage, which again counts towards your overall damage because that's technically action skill damage. So all the damage that those little balls that shoot off of it do increase your actual damage for proccing your neutron capture augment. So it's gross. It's gross. That's all you need. You just go down the tree, put in points that make the most amount of sense, get the neutron capture fucking augment, get the demon core capstone, shoot people with your gun. And it's like they just die. You know what I mean? Technically, you don't need the skeptic if, like, all you're doing is bossing for the most part. It's just nice because for mobbing, again, most of your damage is coming out of that. So if you don't have your action skill up very often, it's really hard to get through, like, tons of mobs. So if you're using it for mobbing, you definitely need a skeptic. Definitely need a skeptic. And using a plasma coil on your Harlowe from Timekeeper, that's not bad. Damn, he didn't drop. He dropped 1 purple. That's crazy. Oh no, he dropped 2. Or was this here before? Oh, that definitely wasn't. Overshield and tank, damn. Skill that gives fire rate after using the ability is nasty. Oh, yeah. What perk am I running under your equipment for Harlowe? Under my equipment? What do you mean? Equipment. Also, what's up, Mike? But, I mean, we're just running a convergence. I have a rep kit with Enrage on it. We do have a crit knife, but if you've noticed, I literally haven't even thrown it. So that's just kind of a placeholder, dude. If I need it, I use it. Most of the time, I don't even need it, so I don't even really use ordnance. I ain't gonna lie to you. Got the Skeptic class mod, a really underleveled fireworks shield, a really underleveled Vladoff enhancement. Pretty much the enhancement's doing literally nothing for us. Ordnance is doing literally nothing for us. Shield is almost doing nothing for us. We're getting 30% extra damage out of the stim and our class mod up, or our ability up faster off our class mod. That's how good Harlowe is, though, dude. Just straight skills and a fucking gun with either decent fire rate or a lot of projectiles, and she just milks, dude. Just milks. You're running Super Soldier Shield for the 1 ammo per second means less reloading. No. I'm running a super underleveled fireworks shield because fuck it, we ball. You know what I mean? Come back over here. Don't look that way. You gotta be careful, dude. Only kill him if he's looking this way, or he'll absolutely just puke your loot out off the fucking map. And because the Lost and Found is broken, you just won't get it. It'll just be cooked. Also, Jason, thank you for the sub, brother. I appreciate you. Under the equipment, the bonus perks out of 3 tiers. Oh, you mean the, whatchamacallit, the firmware? I don't have any firmware, if that's what you're talking about. I literally have 0 firmware. Wondering if projectile speed buffs effect of how fast the ability moves? I don't think so. I don't think so. Because technically it's not a projectile. You know what I mean? I think it is, but it isn't. I don't think it would count because it's an action skill. Do I not feel like the game is really easy to push to max difficulty compared to BL2? BL2 was unbearable without a grog nozzle or abusing Salvador. Yeah, on a lot of levels, I feel like Endgame is significantly easier in this game. But it's not a bad thing, dude, because in BL2, you get to the point where it was, like, way too much of a grind, I feel like. So I only ever did, like, max level, max OP, all that shit. Which, honestly, even after they increased the max level and increased the max OP level to 10 from 8, I only did it on, like, maybe 1 or 2 characters. I got to level 80 OP 10. Just too much of a grind, man. Running the peak over and over and over and over and over and over. It just, fuck. I hated running the peak, dude. Hated running the peak. True, true. Looks like yours moves faster than yours. Maybe you might be crazy. Maybe? I don't know, dude. I don't think it does, though. I don't think it does. Yeah, firmware. Yeah, we're running 0 firmware, Big G. No firmware whatsoever. That's a boom slang. That's a boom slang if I've ever seen one, brother. Yeah, kind of a whack roll on it, too. We've already got a better one than that on our Vex, so we don't need it. But yeah, literally 0 firmware. You can see right there, there's no firmware on any of this. Look, no firmware, no firmware, no firmware. There would be a logo on them. There's literally 0 firmware whatsoever. 0 firmware. That's kind of... Dude, honestly, I might be giving Best Vault Hunter to Harlowe because of that reason. I might be giving her Best Vault Hunter. With 0 firmware, all under-leveled gear, pretty much nothing but skills, essentially, and a decent fire rate gun or a gun with a lot of projectiles, just milks. You know what I mean? Just milks. What's up, YT Moore? Is BL4 worth it? I'd say so, brother. If you're a fan of Borderlands games, and this means anything to you, I'd say it's right up there with Borderlands 2. If you're new to the franchise and that doesn't mean anything to you, then essentially that just means it's a good game and it's a lot of fun, and I would say it's worth it, yeah. Tons of content to be had, and that's with a base vanilla game with none of their DLC that they've dropped. And they're going to be dropping smaller Headhunter DLCs as well as a pretty good collect. They usually do 4 big main, like, huge expansion DLCs as well. Been wondering if Boomslang is good on Vex. You can't stop using the sniper from time to time. Yeah, Boomslang's pretty good on Vex. If you're running, like, the sniper, like, say, Bloodshot build or probably the amp build that I heard somebody talking about, it's pretty good. Probably means the Ballista would be good on Harlowe. Oh, yeah. Yep, literally anything with high projectile count or a really high fire rate. Preferably both. If you get something with both, it's also stinky. I mean, like, look, we have this. So, again, the levels don't matter, but this is a level 41, if you care. Level 41 Affinity. But if you listen to the fire rate, shit go burr, right? Shit go fucking burr. So, let's try to kill him with that. Let's see how fast this shit kills him. Use the bod shotgun. Damage goes bare. Oh, yeah. Dude, bod shotgun on Vex is nasty, too, yeah. You're running UVH5, been looking for a good firmware to help your build. Pretty much Generally speaking, most people consider Deadeye to be like the best, most universal firmware in the game because it just gives you flat crit bonus increases and stuff. So Deadeye's always good to have all 3 tiers of Deadeye, and then past that, it's like depends on what you're doing. You know, if you want more action skill, I would say go Goo JFC if you got like a big action skill build. Otherwise, fucking I don't know if I have any on me to really like show. No, not really. Goo JFC is not a bad one either. What the fuck is it? It's the other gun damage based one isn't bad. It just depends on what you're doing, really. What's up, Joshua? What's up, Chinese guy? How you doing, brother? How you doing, Big G? Big G from Big China. Yeah, so obviously this isn't doing as good as the Convergence, but that's still almost a fucking 1 mag insta-kill. Convergence is just hard to beat, dude, because it's so many projectiles. The fire rate ain't bad on it, and it's so many projectiles hitting him all at once. It's just like a crazy amount of damage stacking, you know what I mean? Yeah, it was unplayable without certain stupid quest items. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. The BL2 peak was rough. BL2 got carried by great DLC, truth be told. Yeah, the base story of BL2, unbeatable. I love the base story of BL2. But the end game was good, don't get me wrong, but it was extra grindy when you got into the OP levels, dude. Like, extra grindy. Like, it was just so fucking grindy, dude. That was a fire rate. Ooh, you know what? I didn't really think about that. Fucking fire rate. If we get fire rate and enraged, that's probably the god roll. That's probably the god roll. Fire rate and enraged on a stim. What am I farming for? We're farming for a new convergence, even though I don't need one. I just want one to say that I have a level 51. Started him on as your first playthrough, slowly working through the story, but enjoying side quests. Only found 1 vault piece. Sick, dude. That's pretty dope. Yeah, you'll probably find out endgame. Amon is the least powerful vault hunter out of the 4 of them. So he's definitely going to be a little bit of a struggle for you endgame. But he's still fun, though, dude. I had a blast on Amon early to, like, mid-game. It wasn't until, like, all the way endgame that I hit that wall with him. But you'll probably notice that, brother. I'm going to warn you right now. You'll get there. You're going to be like, damn, I'm doing, like, no damage, dude. I'm doing, like, no damage, dude. Who's the best Vault Hunter with OP skill sets? I'm gonna be honest. Probably Harlowe. I mean, I'm doing this shit with Harlowe with literally, like, no firmware, no real buffs from skills. Or not skills, like, items. I guess the only real buff I have would be this. Also, give me just a second. Give me just a second. Hold on. There's, like, somebody banging on my door or something in the chat. Give me, like, 2 seconds. Hold on. BRB.
Man, that tech is really great for murder. I hate when the captain's right. Uh-oh. Did I think so hard my legs stopped working? Oh, there it is. Phew, we're good. pee break. Damn my healthy hydration routine. I wanted was to see some new tech, check out some vaults, and here I am, telling another dictator to eat shit. cold in the mountains at night. And I forgot to pack a jacket. Classic. hope I don't freeze. I didn't skip walking the captain's space plank just to popsicle out here.
Get away!
I'd make a snowman, but somebody's bound to shoot its head off. Dictators get all the coolest tech, and the only thing they do with it is kill. Like, come on, where's all the imagination? I wonder if I could be a pirate. Arg! No, that was terrible. Man, my tech is really great for murder. I hate when the captain's right. I wonder what nights looked like here before this moon showed up. A whole-ass military to control a planet of people already bolted into submission. Reminds me of home. again? Oh, you're relentless. need a pee break. Damn my healthy hydration routine. life in the big city supposed to be more exciting? I hope I don't freeze. I didn't skip walking the captain's space plank just to popsicle out here.
Okay, sorry guys. I know I was just gone for a really long time. I'm probably gonna have to end the stream. Kind of had some sort of family emergency pop up that I can't exactly talk about right now. So I'm gonna have to let you guys go. I apologize for leaving you guys here for that long. Um, yeah, we'll hopefully be streaming again here, not crazy long, guys. I hope. We'll see what happens. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. I'll talk to you later.